without further ado, let's jump into Bayonetta. I got it here somewhere. There it is. Look at that, Bayonetta 1, and then once we're done with 1, I'll download 2. I'm so excited for 3. I've not really talked about it much because up until today, 3 didn't have a release date, so there wasn't much point in getting hyped about it.
In your wickedness, you have broken the ancient commandments and crafted a bond with one of the light.
God, the audio is really quiet in the cutscenes.
They demand you be eternally imprisoned. As for the impure child, she must be kept from the path of the dark arts forever.
Until it isn't.
Rise, my child. Rise to realize your true potential. Unleash your power and awaken the eyes of the world.
Devil May Cry. Or Bayonetta. I messed around with the Switch version of Bayonetta 1 a little bit when I downloaded it, because I was planning to stream this at some point, just not this soon. So there's, like, costumes and stuff, which is cool. I won't be playing with them too much. Difficulty of normal, I guess. I guess I don't even have to choose this time around. Normal it is. It's the highest difficulty I have. Man, it's nice when they make it easy for me. In a universe of light and dark, where perception is reality.
Long since erased from the records of time, there once existed 2 European clans who served as overseers of history for the powers that be. The Umbra Witches, dwellers of the darkness, and the Lumen Sages, controllers of the light. The clans paid each other great respect, and their efforts to maintain the balance between them defended the just passage of time. Yet one day, that balance was toppled.
What an opening.
Harmonious clans fell into disagreement and stoked the flames of hatred against each other, resulting in an era of strife. The conflict between the Umbra and the Lumen threw all of Europe into a chaotic loop of battle, ambush, assassination, and casualty. It was truly a gruesome war. Despite the tremendous radiance of God shining upon them, the Lumen Sages were gradually weakened by the assault of the secretive Dark Witches. Years after the balance was lost, the war had ended in Umbra Witches' favor.
Biblically accurate angels. Sorry, I don't really have much to say right now. I'm just kind of focused on staying focused.
Their victory was short-lived. Fearing the witch's dark abilities, humans began to condemn the neighboring Umbra. They launched the witch hunts, rounding up the battle-weary witches with little resistance and subjugating those who wished to continue the struggle. Human faith in the miracles of their god pushed the witch hunts further, and soon the Umbra witches, keepers of the darkness, were extinguished from the earth. All but one.
What an opening. Present day. So, 7/13/22. So here we go. We could already change costumes if we wanted to. I'm not going to right now. I'll talk more about this game after we get into it. For now, I just want the game to kind of set itself up. Instead of Team Little Devils.
It looks like Humpty Dumpty's taking his last fall. Even old Eggman the Destroyer gets scrambled in the end, right? You know, I still don't get why the hell you drag me out here for these things. I just drop off the merchandise. Hey, bet you can't guess what today is.
I am the way to the city of woe.
Reading the good Lord's book ain't gonna do much. People have been waiting for this asshole to get whacked for ages. Please. Hell, look around. There's no love lost for old Humpty Dumpty. But you gotta keep the outfit happy. We don't take care of him, they take care of us. And I prefer my shoes made out of rubber, not concrete. But hey, it's that kind of town. Without good-hearted souls like us to put these bastards 6 feet under, where'd society be? Of course, the pay's not bad either. Jesus, you really get into this shit, don't you? If it were me, I'd be praying he ends up barbecued. Or at least sunny side up. You can keep praying, but the only way this guy's meeting the Lord is if God's hungry for breakfast. Speaking of hungry, we done here? My kids are baking me a birthday cake tonight. Cute little fuckers, I tell you what. Well then, adios. What the fuck? They're here? For this douchebag? Ah! I hate this damn light. I can't see a thing. Oh! But they're there, ain't they? You hearing me? You can see them, can't you?
I see them. They are instruments of God, descending upon his heavenly rays to earth.
Oh my God!
Dear Lord, grant us guidance, and keep safe the souls of our loved ones for all eternity.
Affinity.
You look tired. Let me tuck you in.
Forgive me, Hitman! I didn't mean all that Humpty-Dumpty shit! I swear!
Next time you want your hands on me, you better make sure I'm dead. Now move out the way.
Whoa, darling!
If it ain't my good buddy Enzo, how about you get out of here? You die, and I'm gonna have to go back in that hole chasing after the money you owe.
Do you naughty little angels deserve a good spanking?
Beautiful. Bayonetta.
A black gun and a white gun.
Now, this is cheeky. Throwing me these cheap toys.
Don't worry about quality. I've got quantity. from me, Bayonetta.
As long as there's music, I'll keep on dancing.
I'm not playing with touch controls. Anyway, welcome to Not Devil May Cry. I've got the basics down. I've played plenty of Platinum games. It's just I have to go through this because I started a new game.
Quit messing around.
Which time's good? Use which time? So our currency in this game is Angel's Halos. Oh, it's so good. Honestly, I'm just waiting for us to get into this. So, Devil May Cry similarities, there are plenty of. Part of the reason for that is that this was made by people who worked on the first 3 games. Back then they were called Teen Little Devils, now they're called Teen Little Angels. And as we've discussed before, Bayonetta is a fun Smash Bros. Character as well. One of my favorite things about this is it makes the guns feel like a much more natural part of the combat. I mean, Devil May Cry had 3 and 5 did really well with that too. I feel like 4's guns were kind of but being able to use guns while executing your normal combos is a great touch.
I'm not dead yet! You can't take me like this! did that? I just bought the damn thing!
Haven't you figured it out yet? There's no quarter for you in this world.
Sorry, Enzo. So I'm going to show off the Bayo 3 trailer at some point today. But the latest trailer for it has me more hyped for Bayo 3 than any of the other trailers so far. I mean, that's mostly because the other trailers haven't really showed much. I like Bayo's kick attack because it reminds me of that stab attack that Dante has. Just done with a foot and not a sword.
Don should be paying me for even touching these toys.
You have any idea how much this is gonna cost to fix? How the fuck do I always get wrapped up in this shit?
Engine still purrs nicely. Now, about this little thing you've been looking into for me, Enzo. Let's have a quick chat.
See? This is why I told you I was going home. I just got held up in the air by some invisible things, and you want an intelligence briefing? It never stops with you!
You keep belly aching like that, and you're liable to wake Eggman from the dead. And I don't think either of you would like that.
Ah!
Catch you later, Bayonetta. Something tells me you're gonna need a rush on our special project before this shit hits the fan.
Wait, Rodan. What about Eggman?
Such a popular chap. I bet they hate him down there as much as you did when he was up here. We just need to make sure he won't come crawling back when they kick him out.
Nothing a flower bed can't fix. Fill her up.
You heard the man. Finish up in 5 minutes or you're walking home to your cake and candles.
What? Don't you leave me here! Oh, what a day! I'm screwed! Ah! It's gonna take every cent I earned on this charade to pay for the damage. I tell you what, if I could see them bastards that did this to my car, forget about it.
Enzo, the road. Pay attention,
How can you be so calm? You're still getting screwed in all this too. Of all the low-life scum in too deep in this town, I've never seen one get wrapped up in a fight with God's messengers. Dressed like a nun, too. When you end up in the afterlife, that's not going to be pretty.
I can't help it if I like the little outfits. The toys are nice, too.
Hey, 20 years ago, you woke up stuck in a casket at the bottom of a lake. All you can remember is that you're a witch. But now, you're stuck because you gotta sacrifice our halo-wearing friends every day or they'll drag your ass back down to hell. I know, I thought I got screwed, but being forced to slap around the divine for a living, that's really getting screwed.
If I needed a biographer, you wouldn't be my first choice. I see to the funeral. You get me the information I asked for. That was our deal.
Come on now! Look at my poor car! I'm working for free after this! At least let me get a drink at Rodon's before you start grilling me. The info I got is good. It's gonna get you close to finding the other stone in the pair and figuring out some of that lost past of yours. I swear. jewels instead of cash, just like a girl. Jesus, can't you take a joke?
Enzo, someone's given you a present. Too bad. I can't stand bugs.
Huh? What the fuck?
A lady in a red outfit. Sorry, a lady in a red outfit. There we go. Who fights like me.
You? What's the matter, Bayonetta? All that sleeping made you soft.
And now we get our magic gauge, basically akin to Dante's DT gauge. You know, it's not Devil May Cry, but the comparisons are so obvious. It's a spiritual successor, I'd say. Come on, I don't got much time here. Man, I gotta put my controller somewhere where I can mash. Fuck. Focus. Got him. And no, I'm not going to be going for perfect platinums. I'm sorry. Bye, I guess. Welcome to hell.
Those assholes sure know how to get attention. Even perk the ears of the hotheads down home.
You don't say.
It's getting harder and harder to tell the worlds apart. Human world. Inferno. Paradiso. Who can tell the difference?
Even harder with Purgatorio in the middle. Fight long enough in there and you'll really lose sight. Why the sudden interest in metaphysics?
It's a balance, right? Even if some of them like messing around with the humans, we've all got a stake in the status quo. But people keep fucking around like this, the Book of Revelations is gonna look like Mother Goose. Heaven and hell are gonna go straight for each other's throats.
Heaven and hell can tear each other to pieces for all I care. I've got my own problems to worry about.
Something's up. Everything was a bit too bracing, and Enzo's tip makes the timing too perfect. This reeks of a setup. Someone in one of those lost memories calling you out. I got a little present for you. These babies are special. Built from an alloy the devil himself would kill to get his hands on. Don't break these, 'cause they're one of a kind.
Calling me out? I don't go in for strange offers. Then again, I'm getting a little tired of these weaklings they keep throwing at me. Maybe I should aim for something a bit more high class.
Pounding them down tonight, baby. Not to butt into your affairs, but I'm pretty sure you got somewhere better to be. The guys you're up against aren't the type to wait for you to finish a round. Enzo, her drinks are going on your tab, buddy. You deadbeat motherfucker.
That was an awfully large gun. 4 of them anyway. Gold. Let's see if I can keep that up.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel Attack!
I forgot about this. I'm gonna play Angel Attack. Aim and fire on the angel targets to rack up a high score in this thrilling shooting game. For each arcade bullet in your possession, you may fire 3 times during the game. Hitting multiple angel targets or aiming and hitting vital points on the targets will earn you bonus points. If you set the high score on this machine, you'll be handsomely rewarded. Developed and distributed by your naughty friends at Platinum Games. Thanks. What's the high score?
Round over.
And then I can exchange these points for bonus items. Yeah, I'll just buy a green herb lollipop. Wait, exchange? Exchange for... Oh. I'll just take the halos. Alright, I have got to run to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. So, the prologue and introductions are out of the way. Now we can start the actual, you know, beginning of the game, as it were. The Angel Metropolis.
So, I asked around, and some whale in Europe is trying to fence a huge rock on the black market.
Where's Maine?
He calls it the right eye, saying it's part of some set called the Eyes of the World. Fits the bill of what you're after, don't it? Now, here's the funny bit. The stone passes around the halls of power for hundreds of years, vanishes, and then the black market goes white hot for the thing. But the seller wanted an arm and a leg for it, to the point no one could stomach the price. So back goes the stone. But not before everyone figures out where the guy is. You're gonna enjoy doing this one, I bet. I love sticking it to the rich. Of course, when you do, don't forget your old buddy Enzo stuck his neck out on this one. Slide me a few fuzzoles out of the rich guy's pocket for my troubles, right? Anyways, you better get going before the trail gets cold. Off to the middle of nowhere. Paradise of Europe. Vigrid.
Welcome to Vigrid, our final stop. Entry visas are required of all travelers. Please submit your Vigrid-issued entry visa for inspection upon disembarking. Please make sure you take all your valuable belongings with you. Repeating this message. Welcome to Vigrid, our final stop. Entry visa...
Title drop.
You have arrived at last, my dear. The time has come to awaken the eyes of the world. Here now, my dear child, such a beautiful young lady you've become. I have always seen to it no harm comes to you.
Looking like the train from Resident Evil 0. The Ecliptic Express.
So, this is supposed to be paradise?
Welcome to Vigrid. Fictional place that exists in fictional version of real world. Why was Maine gone? We were absorbed by Canada. Baked gecko. Cured with a crystallized block, baked gecko is a concocting compound used by witches. It is useless by itself. Unicorn horn. Cured via crystallization. Unicorn horn is a concocting compound used by witches. So, you know, witches brew stuff, so they incorporated that into this game. You're not a witch in name only. Man, I should have titled this stream Hocus Pocus 3. A purple butterfly, a butterfly-shaped gem that contains magical power in crystallized form. Revives one's magical power when obtained. A signboard aimed at tourists. It points out the locations of the remaining ancient ruins in Vigrid. Is Vigrid like a parody Vatican City? I never really thought about it before. Anyway, you start right out with some pretty great traversal abilities. Double jump right from the beginning of the game is nice. You start with no weapons, just melee attacks and guns. A resident of Vigrid. It may be a part of their religious doctrine, but everyone is wearing holy vestments. As long as I am in Purgatorio, I won't be able to intervene in their affairs. But that also means that I should be able to get around this place without their interference either. They still freak the fuck out when I break stuff. Well, they can't see me, but they can see what I do. So I gotta check, when Bayonetta 1 come out? It came out before Metal Gear Rising, didn't it? Bayonetta 1... 2009. This came out in 2009, a year after Metal Gear Solid 4. Originally. I mean, I'm playing the Switch version, which is much newer, but... Originally back on PS3 and 360, this game came out in 2009. And like Devil May Cry, there's plenty of things worth looking for. Like this, I remember this being here. Broken Moon Pearl. A piece of a Moon Pearl. Gathering 2 of these will increase the limit of your magical power. There's also items that give you more health, so... Again, a lot of comparisons to Devil May Cry, and they're there intentionally. I'm just gathering ingredients so I can brew potions and items when I need to. But I think that's just about everything in here, so... Here we go. Don't have to worry about metal detectors or... Or maybe... Okay, never mind. It is sealed shut. The security system's activation has put the whole area on a state of alert. I guess I did that. The sphere embedded in the wall is emitting a wondrous light and a resonant sound. Getting closer to it makes it glow brighter. It's as if it has some sort of ability to respond to a witch's power built in. A built-in witchometer. An object bearing the seal of the sun. Upon the pedestal there is an engraved headstone, marking the resting place of a witch. Witch. God, I really gotta get my mashing thumb. So there was a feature shown off for Bayo 3 that is called Naive Angel Mode, and it tones the sexiness down a little bit. I guess we'll call it that. To make it safer to play, well, they claimed in your living room. Thing is, if you live alone, I think it's safe to play these games in any room. Though I get the reason behind creating an option like that, and honestly, I appreciate the fact that they made it an option instead of forcing it on everyone or not letting anyone have it. A voyage towards the truth. Now, this has files like Resident Evil. I've been a journalist now for over 20 years, always aiming for the guiding light of truth, always pushing forward. I've believed that communicating the truth is the core tenet of all journalism, chasing it until my legs turn to rubber and the truth is burned into my retinas. But my journalistic career has hit an incredible wall, and I must confess that I've been crushed under the weight of the path I have traveled. It all began upon seeing beyond the stone-chiseled history of the old European city of Vigrid, and past the deep scars time had left behind. The passing of history has always been overseen by a select few, and they have left memories of a time stained with blood. This fact is integral in understanding the big picture, but it also causes one to hesitate before becoming involved in such a dark history. Treading down this path I believe so firmly in means I cannot afford to lose faith in my convictions. It may also mean that my life is put into jeopardy. However, I hold deep within my heart the hope that even after my soul has left this body, as long as these notes, my proof of being, are passed to the right man, future ages will also come to know the truth. They say that some things come at the cost of your life, but to me truth is my life. In this age filled with lies and deception, I forever pray that truth will shine its light on the path of righteousness. Antonio Redgrave, or Tony Redgrave for short. Guess what that's a reference to? Tony Redgrave was the original name they were going to go for the protagonist of Devil May Cry. In Devil May Cry 5, they worked that into the lore that Tony Redgrave was an alias for Dante. Anyway. It is a set of 2 crystal statues, but one is in pieces. It has been destroyed in an unnatural manner, as if in a fit of rage powered by a deeply held grudge. Wicked Weave. Wicked Weave techniques use your hair as a conduit to summon forth demonic entities. Connect these techniques to punch or kick combos for a devastating finish. Punch, kick, it's all in the mind. So Bayonetta's clothes are made out of her hair. So is her magic, so when she uses her magic, her clothes disappear. Convenient, right? That's what Naive Angel mode is for. But I'm not a naive little angel. You got a platinum medal. How? I did terrible. Lumen Sage and Umbra Witch. When their powers meet in a test of strength, the lightning released will be your test. If you wish to walk upon water, prove your mettle by dodging the lightning in a single hair's breadth. So we're in Purgatorio right now. So we're kind of in, you know, a spiritual existence. We have no collision with water. Well, little to no collision with water. It's a bit like Soul Reaver if you've ever played that. When you're in the spirit world, you just sink right down to the bottom. Green Laurel. Laurels in your soup make them taste better. A laurel-shaped gem that contains vital essence in crystallized form. Revives one's vitality instantly when obtained. So yeah, I haven't played Bayonetta 1 since it came out on PC. That was the first and last time I played it. So aside from the first level and some of the later game levels, I don't remember this game too well. I'm kind of excited to play through it again. And I haven't played through 2 since I got my Switch, which is... I played through 2 probably a year or so after I played through the first one.
I knew it. This town's teeming with heaven's little helpers. It's making my buddies downstairs awfully nervous.
And your point is?
Some places in this world are closer to Paradiso or Inferno. The rat hole of a town you and I live in is close to both. But the Vigridians, it got a special air about them. They're closer to Paradiso than anyone should ever be. And that shit just plain creeps me out. I guess I'm gonna have to set up shop here and score me some halos. These stupid rings are worth a fortune back home. Since it seems you're spoiling for a fight, if you come across any of these, bring them to me, and I'll hook you up.
Another one looking to line his pockets. I'm beginning to see why Enzo is so fond of you.
Real cute. But let's get one thing straight. Your fights are yours alone. I'm only here to watch my handiwork in action. So don't get any bright ideas about coming to me for help.
No. You get one thing straight. I'm not the slightest bit interested in the fact that you made these guns. If you get in my way, I will... How do the Americans put it? Oh yes. Bust a cap in your ass.
Eloquently put.
Right on, baby. Right on.
Thanks, Rodon. Sorry, I was cleaning my bathroom with bleach earlier, and the smell was getting a little overwhelming. So I went and turned the ventilation on to suck some of that out of here. Anyway, let's go visit Rodon. He runs the shop. The rail guide for the only mode of transportation in and out of Vigrid. A poster for some sort of event. The letters are similar to those used in magical seals. That's cool. What's that gorilla song? Magic City. Mm-hmm.
You here for business? or pleasure. Either way, I'll hook you up.
Business only, please. So what can I buy? None of this. None of this stuff. You know, how about we start with techniques? Slash into an opponent with incredible quickness. Love that trumpet and piano, how very noir. Hello, Sky. How you doing? We are in a bar right now, so it is very fitting. Can also be executed by holding R and pressing towards it. Yep, I want this. No, I don't have the money. Never mind. Alright, well, we bought one ability. I am good. Excited to be playing some Bayonetta. Excited for Bayonetta 3 in 3 months, honestly. So I take it you can only hear at the moment. It looks like a station gate, however, it is sealed shut. Maybe due to some sort of alarm system. The electronic sign above the door clashes with the old stone building it has been installed in. The building must be ancient ruins that were remodeled into a station. Well, thanks to this game's flavor text, you might be able to watch along in your imagination. Vigrid Central Station. The history of this, of the station is written here. It seems it was converted from an ancient temple. So, I'm gonna have to spend some time looking around for secrets here and there, because I never found them all the one time I played this game. And, nor do I remember where any of them really are. But yeah, you can wall hike, just like Devil May Cry, and double jump right off the bat, so... lots of traversal. Hello, Evil. Welcome. The Crystal Witch and Sage. Within Vigrid City, there are a great many structures built long ago by two clans. The Umbra Witches and Lumen Sages. Amongst them, all have a sun and moon duality. Evidence of a peculiar outlook towards the universe. The witches representing the moon, and the sages representing the sun, burned into the fabric of the city in various ways. One of these structures, a pair of statues crafted from a high-quality crystal known as Beltiston Crystallos, featured both a witch and a sage. The statues appeared to hold some sort of special significance. According to ancient records, they were created to aid in the training of the art of overseeing time, a skill only the two clans were capable of practicing. That also served as the key to unlocking something, locking something away from public view, should the clans feel the need for secrecy. However, the exact details of this art are unknown. Now the city, scarred by the tragic witch hunts of the past, has seen many of the statues depicting witches destroyed or heavily defaced. Even these beautiful crystal statues were unable to escape the calamitous fighting. There's a lot of lore for this game's world, which I appreciate. There's a simple map posted. It appears the surrounding area is a historic neighborhood aimed at tourists. I gotta say, this game looks good for a game from 2009. Broken witch heart. A piece of a witch heart. Gathering 4 of these will increase the limit of your vitality. 4 of them, eh? Alright, we got an arcade bullet. That's for the bonus levels. How is everyone today? I'm doing good. Honestly, I'm really excited for Bayonetta 3. That trailer came out today, and I pretty much dropped everything I was doing. The historical ruins also seem to be used as a recreation area for the townspeople. Of course. Bayonetta uses 2 more guns than Dante does. That was actually a picture from this game, Sky. Third sphere, applaud, archangels. I'll show off the costumes, but I'm probably not going to play in them very much, because I like the default outfit. Oh, being able to use Angel's weapons. I forgot about that. It's so good. Get trumpeted. Beloved. Aren't these angel names so nice? Crap. Time for the climax. Hell yeah, gold medal. Now, Evil, keep in mind, this is the character your kids were all excited about in Smash Bros. Troy Marches Militaris, a golden LP featuring the crystallized voices of angels. Some sort of silhouette is drawn upon the surface. Golden LPs are how we get new weapons in this game. Is she what, Sky? Alright, well I think we're ready to go inside, so I don't think there's too much for us out here anymore. She doesn't always wear a lot of clothes. I don't know if that answers your question or not, Sky. Actually, more specifically, her clothing is made out of her hair. Her attacks are also mostly made out of her hair. So the more she attacks, the less hair she has to use as clothes. She can be butt-ass naked and still virtuous. That's what you're asking. You know, honestly, I don't know if Bayonetta is virtuous or not. But sure. Do witches have to be virtuous?
What are you doing? Let's go.
I should probably just move. There goes all my witch friends. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what word you meant there, and I was like, does he mean chaste? Or some other vocabulary word I don't know. Believe it or not, Bayonetta's good with kids. Still doesn't answer your question, but speaks of her character, I guess. And in real life, kids like Bayonetta, so I think it's just a win-win all around. This was a road only the chosen could travel during a religious pilgrimage to the temple. Before it was closed for preservation, it was once open to tourists. A witch's brew. I discovered the existence of something called alchemy. It is the deconstruction, combination, and reconstruction of everything. Metal, flesh, even spirit. If one understands the logic of the age, alchemy is a prime example of the era in which it was developed. Although lesser known is the fact that alchemy is an offshoot of the witch's secret art of concoction. Concoction was only practiced by the Umbra Witch clan, and the materials, amounts, and methods used were never shared outside of the clan's inner circle. However, in the chaos of the witch hunt, some details were said to have slipped out, including knowledge of the primary mixing compounds, baked gecko, unicorn horn, and mandragora root. Also hidden was their role in controlling defense, offense, and vitality. It has been discovered that correctly combining these items may result in the creation of various useful compounds. These materials are obviously no longer in existence, and even if they still existed, outside of being a member of the Witch Clan, one would have to take out a contract with a dweller of the Netherworld to obtain these rare items. In case of emergency, the witches placed these materials within Purgatorio, a realm caught in between the Trinity of Realities, in which the items are said to still remain. When creating a concoction, the correct procedures, amounts, and combinations are absolutely essential, and the art is not for the inexperienced. I could probably brew some items right now. We even have a little recipe book there, witches recipes. We can make green herb lollipops, some other items that I don't know the names of right off the top of my head. How about I save these ingredients for when I need items?
Well, well. An Angelic Hymns Gold LP. Got your hands on something awfully rare, haven't you? That thing is the perfect bait to coax out some of hell's ugliest. One note hits their ears, and a damn who's who of Inferno comes pouring out of the inner circles. Then I can use them to breathe life into what I make best. Weapons of mass destruction. Tell you what, you give me that record and I'll order up something so fiendish, angels will cry at the sight of it. I'll just have to pop down to the tropics for a bit. So take a load off. All done. He's a little rude, but he makes up for it with charm. Be nice to him, okay?
And now we have the Onyx Roses, a couple of double-barrel shotguns. As far as guns are concerned in this game, you can choose to equip them on your hands or feet, or both. I think I'll put the shotguns on my feet. Which is... Does she hold them with her toes? No, okay, so Bayonetta has... They put them in my hands. Can I put them on my feet, or can they only go in my hands? Oh, there we go. Bayonetta has, slots on her heels that the guns slide into. I imagine she uses magic to fire them. They also never run out of bullets or need to be reloaded. So. Yeah, I like that. Nice strong kick followed up by a couple of shotgun blasts. Be nice, dude. But yes, included with the Switch version of this game, and introduced in its sequel, which originally came out on the Wii U, there are a bunch of Nintendo-themed costumes you can dress Bayonetta in, including Link, Princess Peach, Samus. The sequel has Princess Daisy, Star Fox, and I think that's all of them. The best part about the Link costume for Bayonetta is that Platinum was pretty, they were pretty conservative with it. They didn't show much cleavage, for example. And Nintendo was like, give it more cleavage. That's a true story.
Ready, fire!
God damn it. Again, I think I'm just gonna take the money. Chapter 2, Vigrid, City of Deja Vu. Alright, see you when you get back, Sky.
Fancy bumping into you here. Out to find some answers about your past, are we?
You've quite the familiar face, and using the same powers. But you'll have to forgive me. Do we know each other?
Same powers? Don't make me laugh. Your little dip in that lake has left you a bit rusty.
I've been high and dry for 20 years now. The only rust on me is from the lack of any real challenge. Perhaps you're up for the task.
You've already disappointed me. This is a moment I've long desired. But you've forgotten your destiny and wasted the past 20 years.
You're right. I do seem to be having trouble remembering things of late. Would you be so kind as to take it from the top?
2 overseers, the eyes of the world. They are the power behind everything.
Jean, as heir to the clan, the time has come for you to prove your right to fight under the Umbran name. You may select opponents of your choice.
Then allow me to face the outcast.
None. Healing Kiadagat. The child is of impure blood. Challenging her would be a violation of our tenets of faith.
It would not be the first time we faced each other.
Kiard?
Will you face me in this hallowed arena?
Well, if I must. But I pray you've got a little something for me in return. You know, I'm very fond of stuffed animals.
That killed the bitrate for a second. Welcome to moonwalking, and by that I mean being able to walk on the walls and ceiling. You can do this in the game whenever the full moon is out. Back finally. What happened? Did you have to update your computer again, Evil? Alright, guns are useless on her because she just shoots my bullets as fast as I can shoot them. Just totally crashed out on you? Oh, okay. Well, you didn't miss too much. We're just... I'll update you on the story. Our character has amnesia. The character we're fighting does not. This is a flashback moment. That's pretty much everything that we know. And when the full moon's out, we can walk on walls. Deer and decorations. Ow, I'm very low on health. I should probably brew some health items. Ooh, that helped. Okay, I guess just down here. Do you regen health? No. No, you get health back if enemies drop it, which is rare. Or by brewing, or finding health items. Which I'm gonna just to keep myself alive, I'm gonna make a health item. Two of these. There we go. Okay, there's one of those there. I don't think I need it. An unknown metal wall. Within Old Vigrid, many ancient stone structures have been preserved, being developed further as they are repaired, lending the town a peculiar sense of the historic. Modern architecture has also taken hold in Vigrid, starting with the central station. However, it is all to give form to the sacred institutions of the ancient sages. No, I was reading that. The architecture gives us a glimpse into the people's deep sense of respect for their past. This town of old and new still keeps within its bounds several strange things that the modern man struggles to make heads or tails of. For instance, dark green barriers made of an as-yet unknown metal seem to block certain alleyways. Their shape, comprised of many complex bricks, impedes one from proceeding down the ancient paths of the city as though they were a rejected visitor, even though it seems these paths saw everyday use in their distant past. I may claim this material is as yet unknown, but in reality, I haven't a clue regarding its composition. It is harder and heavier than anything a human being is capable of moving, or so I have surmised from examining its chilly surface. Pushing one's ear against the wall, the sounds of the other side reverberate and echo within, resounding throughout the inner workings of the wall, as if a glockenspiel was playing scales. I've never seen a metal like this, but many of the walls within the city are made from this material, and from the cliffs one can see an enormous monument constructed from the same mysterious matter. I wonder why these lost witches and sages scattered these walls around the city. Why can I do witch time here? What do I need it for? Probably has something to do with... Oh, I know what it's for. Wait. One of those crows had an item. Alright, I gotcha. Give me it. Umbran Tears of Blood. Even a short examination of this wall shows there isn't a way through it. Perhaps if I were to unleash some temporal witch power on it, my situation would suddenly improve. So I need it for this too. Okay. There we go. Now those walls serve two purposes. They're a barrier to overcome, but they also mean once you cross through them, you're not turning back. So you better be finished with all your business in that section of the area. I'm just going around wrecking everybody's property. Reminds you of the towns from Castlevania 2. Yeah, I kind of see it. If there were a day-night cycle, I would definitely... nighttime would definitely... make it look even closer. Notes on the topic of magic. The word witch usually conjures up images in our head of an old woman using strange magic. But peruse the history of Vigrid, and you find a vastly different picture of incredibly brave women who once inhabited the area. They were known as the Umbra Witches. While these witches are said to have manipulated magic, there remains very little recorded history to back these claims. Yet they shared many powers with their opposing counterparts, the Lumen Sages, and from their records we can gather a better view of what magic entailed. As overseers of history, they possessed the ability to literally see everything in an instant, also known as temporal control. This technique sharpened all of the five senses and pushed one's emotional energy to its very limits. It is a world where a falling drop of water can become a crown, and a hummingbird slowly and elegantly flaps its wings. Temporal control is not just simply being able to recognize this world. It also enables one to boost their physical abilities and move freely within that single moment. Temporal control requires a sound body and mind, and complete grasp of spirit energy. While quite similar, the witches and sages each practice this art differently, leading to different names for their respective techniques. Witch time and light speed. Witch time. It seems that the witches on this earth fell victim to our world's passage of time and vanished into the abyss of eternity.
Do you believe in fate? Fate brought us here together, and it will never tear us apart.
That's not a very holy word.
Fleur de ciré eau de parfum. Such a wonderful floral bouquet. With its subtle hints of rosemary. You know, in the language of flowers, rosemary equates to remembrance. Which doesn't quite equate to you, now does it? Bayonetta. Shit! Will you stop that?
That little bug on Enzo was a nice touch. Seeing you here, I suppose it wasn't the only one. You've certainly bloomed, haven't you, my little Cheshire puss?
I'm not your pet. The name is Luca. A name you better remember. Ah! Shit! Damn it! Wait! You can't just run away from me like that! I know what I saw that day! I know all about your kind. Sure, my colleagues laugh at me for chasing fairy tales, amongst other things. But I know they're real. I know the truth. Smell. It's the same smell that clung to the air the day my father was murdered. Which means I'm right on your doorstep, Bayonetta.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Cheshire.
The name is Luke.
You need to hone your sense of smell, my dear.
There's no rosemary in the perfume. After all, rosemary's a demon repellent.
I love the way they show off how he can't see Bayonetta or the angels. Like all of Platinum's games, the gameplay in this is very quickly addicting.
You only run away so fast because you've got something to run from. Me! But you can't escape me forever.
Is there a reason I can lift this car? Yeah, to throw it. I guess you could use I guess I could have used it as a weapon. Alright, which way are we going? I think we got a good chunk of the stuff there is to grab here. It would be so crazy seeing streets lined with buildings that just... Every building is just wall to wall. I mean, we got some towns in Maine with buildings like that, but... only for, like, a short stretch. What, evil? Look, it's the wheel angels, my favorite ones. Those are the ones that pull God's chariot or whatever. Enter the Alfheim. Welcome to Alfheim. Home of the elves. Apparently. In this game, it serves as a bonus stage. Limited kicks and punches. Defeat all the angels before the time expires using the limited number of punches and kicks allotted. Great. 7 kicks and 7 punches, huh? Yeah? I don't think I'm strong enough to do this. Hold on just a sec, I gotta run to the bathroom again. I'm sorry. I think I drank too much soda. I'm gonna try this again, but I think this is something I have to backtrack for, because I don't think 14 attacks in total is gonna be enough to beat this guy. I mean, maybe. I've got him almost halfway down. Oh, but it'd be cutting it real close, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, and you're only allowed to get hit, what, 3 times? Shit, I forgot about that. Well, there goes one. I'm just trying to activate Witch Time. Oh, and I only have 30 seconds? Christ. Yeah, no, I can't do this. There's no way. There's no way I can do this at my strength. And dead. I can't let him grab me. Fuck this guy. Also, his weakness is on his back. I gotta remember that, too. Jesus. There goes all my fucking punches. Yeah, this isn't working out very well. I went for his weak spot and it didn't work. Wow, 4 of those punches didn't connect. Yeah, no. This has got to be a joke. It's a really sick joke. Alright, I'm giving this like 3 more tries at most, and then we're moving on. I'm pretty sure I did more damage when I didn't go for his weak spot. No, we can't do this. I'm leaving. I need to be stronger. Destroy everything. In the in the rigorous pursuit that are the magical arts, one method is said to have caused countless deaths during training: witch walk. To the Umbra witches, it seems witch walk was truly indispensable. Taking their power from the moon, this band of witches were able to draw on the power, enriching qualities of moonlight to execute high-level techniques. However, records state that witch walk was powered by a pact with a particularly powerful demon who would grant the power to break gravity's bonds, and not by the more common moonlit source. As no further records remain as to the nature of this technique, any more hard facts remain unknown. However, by looking at the traces left on the buildings around Vigrid, one can make some further assumptions. The traces are, in fact, footprints left on the surfaces of the wall. They blend into the city so well that you almost never catch a glimpse of them at first glance. In fact, those without knowledge of witch walk would probably never notice the footprints' presence. Amongst the dirt and scars on the surface, there are many buildings in Vigrid where footprints sporadically continue along their sides. This must be none other than proof that these magic practitioners were able to literally walk on walls. Many of these buildings where the witches have left their mark are truly strange. There are doors in unbelievably high locations, or the building may lack a path to its entrance entirely, rejecting all intruders and living a life of solitude. Witch walk was not just a training technique for the Umbra witches, it was a shield that protected their way of life. Oh yeah, shotgun kicks are good. Oh yeah, two of you, huh? Ow, fuck, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm about to be. Not this time, asshole. A new weapon. Quesa Una Fantasia. A golden LP featuring the crystallized voices of angels. Some sort of silhouette is drawn upon the surface. It looked like a katana. Now I just have to go find Rodan. Look, it's the cats from Metal Gear Rising. About the Umbra Witches. Witches were ones of talent. That is my impression after years of exhaustive research into the Umbra. The word witches triggers within us all prejudices towards the paranormal or the supernatural. However, in this ancient city of Vigrid, the magical arts were a systematic form of scholarship. Of course, what I have learned about witches will be labeled as fraud by the world at large, or undoubtedly dismissed as nonsense. I will begin these notes with items I have confirmed to be absolute facts in regard to witches. Due to their lack of contact with the outside world, we often feel that witches were a strictly hereditary order. However, this was not always the case. For one to become a witch, one must first and foremost possess incredible spirit energy. Those with the power could become witches despite being of low birth, and those without power would be forced into secular life, regardless of any blood ties to a witch clan. Naturally, children born within a clan were often quick to grasp the concept of magic due to the environment around them, allowing their innate abilities to bloom at a much earlier age. Coming to grips with this concept must have inspired one to further hone their spirit energy. These children were also able to participate in extensive drills with other witches, and only those who had shown great promise and achievement were able to take their witchly vows prior to passage into womanhood. The exact nature of spirit energy remains unclear, although recognizing its existence within oneself and refining this talent further was the one true path to produce a witch of great ability. Well, we got another broken Umbra statue.
Another LP? Working me to the bone. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Let me go whip some things into shape for you. This took a bit of pounding to shape, but the workmanship's solid. Now, go put this thing to good use.
Shuraba. It's definitely a bit of a katana. You know what? I'll buy this one. What are there for items? I'll buy a witch heart. Give myself a little extra health. Well, that's my new ability. Just breakdance your enemies to death. Fuck. Alright, I see what I need to do here. And we got some extra magic. There we go, nothing to it. A lot of stray cats around here. Can you believe we're still on the first level?
Who's there?
A small child.
You've played enough hide and seek, my scurrying little friend. Just a child? What are you doing running around Vigrid? You're certainly not dressed in your Sunday best.
Actually, I think technically we're on the second stage, but whatever. Angels are cool. Christ, I almost dodged right into that. Okay, we're flying around. Ow. God, I should heal. Never mind, I think I'm okay. Silver this time. It was bound to happen. Just wait, I'll get a bronze next, and then, whatever's below that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire!
Well, that's my current personal high score, 63 points. This time I am going to exchange it for some items. Sure. Chapter 3, The Burning Ground.
If I was your child, I'd be an awfully ugly witch, wouldn't I? Yours is a face only a mother could love, and one I could never forget. If only I could remember where from. No quarrel? You're in no position to decide that. See, my infernal partners love my ability to eliminate your kind. I figure your sacrifice would shut them up for a while.
Hi, Sky. Welcome back. No, that wasn't Jabba. That was the dulcet tones of an angel. Okay, these guys are hot, so I can't hit them in normal time anyway. Thank him. And then cut his head off. What a way to go. Are you still without your eyes, Sky? I see. Well, when Sky's eyes are back in his skull, we will, I'll show off the trailer for the third game. Stay in the air for a set period of time. No. I did it. Thanks to my shotguns letting me jump off of enemies. Well, I completed that one. I couldn't do the other one with the limited kicks and punches, but... oh well. Oh, you know what? I haven't even tried out our new sword yet. You have to equip it in place of your guns, which is... I don't know if I... It's cool. It's definitely cool. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have... because you can have two fighting styles that you can swap between. I'm going to have one that's sword and handguns. And the other one's going to be what we've been using up till now. Somehow I can switch. There we go. I found the pose button. Every game should have a dedicated pose button. Yeah, I don't have time to fight you, dude. Also, good job. You just stood there and took it. I think using the pose button during battle does get you some extra points. Look, it's a griffin. Almost. Fairness. Yes. Oh, I can torture attack you? Hey, hey. Fuck. I split fairness right down the middle. Fantasia Impromptu. We got half of a gold LP. Alright, there's another chest over here. Thanks for the baked gecko. I think Vatican City has seen better days. Maybe. Lava keeps spewing out of the cracks in the ground. Getting past this will be dangerous unless I use witch time to go through when the geysers of lava disappear. Alright, time to run. Or surf on an angel. We could do that too. Gravity manipulation is fun. It's I mean, it's simple. It's a simple trick, but it's fun. Hurry. So why was the Vatican City built on top of a volcano in this world? By the way, at the beginning of the game, it shows a map of this game's version of Earth. And Maine is not part of the United States. It's been absorbed by Canada. About Umbra Witches 2. Umbra Witches, controllers of the dark power, the ways of the discipline. Wow, the ways of their discipline were actually quite varied. Breathing, movement, medicine, and tactics were joined in the Middle Ages by training in the operation of heavy weapons, culminating in a curriculum whose total breadth and intensity are hard to ascertain. This training forged both the body and the soul, honing each witch into a vessel capable of withstanding the rigors of the magical arts, and allowing one to begin to interact with other dwellers of the magical realm. This interaction with the world of spirits lies at the very core of magic. To put these dwellers of the magical realm into layman's terms, they most closely fit the common conception of demons, developing demon-like powers. It seems this was one of the reasons these women were burdened with a sad fate, always living in history's shadows. I have been able to gain no further solid information regarding the magical arts. As the Witch Clan has long since been annihilated, and their memory forgotten, the residents of this town detest them with all their hearts. I did it again, I flipped to a different thing. Where were we? To allude to their existence is quite the taboo, yet the key to unlocking the witch's mysteries still remain. In Vigrid, the man held up by many to be a paragon of the faith continues to seek out any remaining witches. Are the witches once thought to be wiped from the earth still among us? Sus among us? If they are, how have they survived this long? What do they know? What do they now know? And where on earth could they be hiding? Finally, I have obtained scraps of a document that appears to lay out another elementary principle of the magical arts. I am unable to decipher the writing on the document, but it seems to describe a martial arts technique known as dodge offset. I pray it will be of use to someone, so I've included it with these notes. Thanks. Name dodge offset. By using ZR to dodge while holding down an attack button, you can offset the current combo and continue it after the dodge. Interesting. Ow, fuck. Okay, that takes care of one of you. The hell was that? Man, that one's hard to max out. I almost forgot where the Y button was. Welcome to hell, I guess. Pure platinum. I got a pure platinum. I can't believe it. So Vigrid really was built on top of a volcano. That's cool. Let's go pay Rodan a visit.
No matter how much you ask, I'm not putting a chainsaw on your arm. So what do you want?
Groovy. The Evil Dead movies are quite popular with a lot of Japanese developers. Probably with a lot of Japanese people for some reason. Which is funny because they're, you know, they're cult classics here. And this game's from 2009, so it's way before the Evil Dead resurgence that we got when the show came out. Notes on the topic of Magic 3. The magical arts of the Umbra. Their true significance is best understood in the context of how the Umbra were able to use this magic. Via direct contact with demons in Inferno, it is thought that these witches underwent strict training in order to master the various techniques. However, the truth is colored by the fact that the witches left people awestruck and were greatly revered. The true root of their power was none other than their ability to take unbelievably strong demon energy, well, I can read, and bend it to their will, using it freely. The witches' direct contact saw them reaching into the heart of Inferno's darkness and summoning the beasts that dwell there, drawing out their incredible magic and destructive powers. The witches, under contract with these demons, were able to exercise powers far beyond any that could be obtained by mere mortals, to the extent that some may even term these powers as aggressive or brutal. It was thanks to these powers that the witches boasted such awesome force in battle. From the Vigridian religious perspective, those living in the human world find interaction with other realms to be incredibly difficult. Residents of Inferno also find it impossible to manifest themselves in the human world. This is why witches require some sort of catalyst to summon demons into the human world, channeling the spirit via this medium. The catalyst most often used by witches was their hair. It is well accepted that hair had many uses in the magical arts, and the witches called this use of their own hair the wicked weave. It was said to have been used not just to summon demons, but also to summon magical items, as well as forming the witches' uniforms. I would also like to touch briefly on the despair these women must have felt. To gain the incredible power afforded to them, they were forced to trade their souls to the demons of Inferno. Within the trinity of realities, it is believed that the deceased find their souls sent to heaven in an endless cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. However, witches were met with only a single possible fate: death, followed by endless torment in Inferno. Once one had set foot upon the path of the magical arts, there lay nothing but the harsh reality that there is no turning back. Despite this fact, it was a path desired by a never-ending stream of believers. How these women captured so many hearts, minds, and imaginations remains unknown. A lot of reading. Not that I mind. Back when I played this, when it came out on PC, I don't think I read any of this stuff. Pretty sure I just played the game and called it a day. There's an ancient portal-like object here. There may be even more evidence of the town this ancient civilization created in the catacombs below. The music that's playing right now is giving me God of War vibes. Okay, not going that way. The falling rocks took out that stone bridge. There's nothing but a sea of lava below. I got another pure platinum. Are you kidding me? Light is flooding out of the gate. There seems to be a completely different environment on the other side. Welcome to Paradiso. What is a pure platinum? Winning a battle quickly, stylishly, and without taking any damage. Alright, well, I see an item over here I'm gonna go grab. Doesn't this place look nice? Nice and boring. I think that's a whip. There's got to be a reason I can come over here, right? Ah, yes, an Elfheim trial. Defeat all the angels before the time expires, however, which time has been disabled. I think I can handle that. Get over here. Oh, good.
Too late. Nice try.
Come on, 40 seconds. We can do this. Got him. So, when I first heard of Bayonetta, I was 10 when Bayonetta came out. I didn't hear about it until I was probably 13 or 14. And I saw some gameplay of it. And I dismissed it initially as just window dressing and voyeurism. But then, when I was like 15, 16, somewhere around there, the PC version came out and I decided to give it a try because it was only 20 bucks, something like that. And I realized it was just Devil May Cry with a female protagonist. And then I learned that it was made by the people who made the first 3 Devil May Cries, so everything started to make sense. See, Bayonetta didn't start out as a Nintendo series. The first game came out on the PS3 and 360, and later the Wii U and PC. But the sequel, which was going to be... it was being funded by Microsoft, I think. Microsoft dropped it. And Platinum didn't have enough money to finish making it on their own. So the sequel was going to get cancelled. We probably never would have seen another game from Platinum, and Bayonetta would have disappeared into the annals of history as just some random character who got one game, and that was it. But Nintendo stepped in provided Platinum with the money they needed to finish Bayonetta 2, secured the exclusive publishing rights to future Bayonetta content, and then now we've got the third game coming out. The rest is history. A giant stone monument of a Lumen Sage and Umbra Witch. A strange object is floating in the middle as if it was being held up by some force. For the longest time, Devil May Cry was a PlayStation exclusive series. Bayonetta became Nintendo's Devil May Cry through a strange twist of fate. What am I doing here? My two favorite Devil May Cries are 3 and 5. Though one has a special place in my heart just because of it's mostly nostalgia. One is so clunky and awkward, but I love it. There we go. That's a way to pull a lever. However, the Bayonetta games are just as good as Devil May Cry 3 and 5. What do I use this for? Oh, okay, I gotcha. Seems like that strange hourglass is able to turn back the sands of time. What once was broken is now whole again. I wonder if that power stays true in other dimensions as well. Alright, let's go fix a bridge. And then cross it before those things fall. Alright, easy there. I can't run yet. First death.
The shadow remains cast.
I just have to be quicker. This isn't giving me much time. That's what I was supposed to do. Yay, more health. By my moon. Lava is pouring from those holes. The catacombs must be devastated by now. Yeah, so we showed up to basically Vatican City, and we've pretty much laid the whole place to waste at this point, I think. Not even our intention, really. More just a byproduct. The Old Colosseum. In Vigrid's long protracted history, there was once an enormous Colosseum built facing the sea. It remains today largely intact. According to record, the Colosseum was used not for martial contests or other games, but as an altar for the worship of one of the era's gods, a being known as Fortitudo. Even today, as the urban functions of the city move to Isla del Sol, the Colosseum holds a special place in the religious beliefs of those who worship the Laguna. Even though the winds of time have long since destroyed the road leading to the structure, forcing a treacherous passage through the cliffs, the stream of those making a pilgrimage to the Colosseum is endless. The city is wrapped in flames. Doesn't seem likely the fire will dissipate. It's amazing that a city made out of primarily stone was able to catch on fire, but I guess that's what happens when you build your town on top of a volcano. Oh, that one had an Umbra tier. I gotta try and get it. Got it. Welcome to the Colosseum. And another silver. I'll take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire!
Fuck, just hit him. Well, I'll take it, I guess. That's enough to buy a green herb lollipop. Chapter 4, The Cardinal Virtue of Fortitude. Oh crap, I gotta go to the Gates of Hell. We have a new weapon. Ah, well. I'm sure we'll find a portal there soon enough.
You again? And here I thought I'd seen the last of you.
Meet Fortitudo.
I'm sure you'll be more than hospitable to me this time around. I'm sorry. I forgot to mention one of the reasons I hunt your kind. You're much too ugly not to put out of your misery. Knock off, Featherface.
Nice little Devil May Cry reference for you. It's also where the name of our Flock Off emote comes from. Well, sort of. The emote's called Nice Flock. I was thinking of a line from Devil May Cry 1 when I named that emote. I'm sorry, but how do I damage this motherfucker? Yeah, shooting him was the thing that wasn't doing any damage, Evil. It's okay, I've got it now. My sword can reach further than I thought it would be able to. I forgot that we're a bit powered up for this fight. What does this do? Ah. Well, I used that with perfect timing, I think. I think Bayonetta and Raiden will make a great power couple. Gotcha. Are you on your last health bar yet? Oh, good, you are. My lollipop. Absolutely necessary. Fuck. Gotcha. That's a nice hole you got in your forehead.
You know, you're not nearly so ugly when you're screaming. Foretold? Explain yourself.
Well, I guess he got to go to heaven. There it is, a bronze statue. It was inevitable.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Kingdom Attack! Ready, fire! Round over.
Also, I have enough money now. I should be able to buy... Well, I could buy another witch heart if I wanted to, I think. Time to go hang out with Radon.
Another LP? Working me to the bone. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Let me go whip some things into shape for you. It was a close one this time. This bad boy might even be hard for you to get a handle on. Take care of yourself.
It's called Shedra. It's a whip with that looks like a cobra. Chapter 5, The Lost Holy Grounds.
Where the hell am I? I'd better have got frequent flyer miles for that flight.
I have a message from Bayonetta for everyone.
Wash your hands, you dirty bastards. If you don't, you're in for a good spanking.
As overseers of history, the Lumen Sages and Umbra Witches were both incredibly powerful, each fearing each other and strictly prohibiting interrelations as a way to maintain the balance of power. Sorry, I'm not laughing at what I'm reading. I'm laughing at the fact that somebody's playing Animal Crossing. Upon the annual occasion of a total solar eclipse, only the selected elders of each clan were allowed to meet with the other group to conduct negotiations. I suppose that each clan, drawing their power from the sun and the moon respectively, must have held the eclipse as the most special of celestial phenomenon. The two clans, inexorably linked but opposed, like positive and negative, solidified this relationship in their interconnected mountain hideaways. the Witch's Sanctuary of Crescent Valley and the Sage's Sacred Sunrise Valley. Located in an inaccessible and treacherous region, these areas were lined with countless rows of stone monuments dedicated to each clan's dead, and large statues depicting a witch and sage stood at the center of the shared area, demarcating the border between each clan's territory. Each statue has its back turned to the other, and their visages, as though rejecting any human intrusion, stir intense feelings of discomfort within one's soul. Atop these... fuck. I gotta just use the D-pad when I'm reading this. Atop these statues, the clans met for their yearly consort, giving this place a mysterious but interesting ambience. These valleys were not just filled with memorial tombs, they were also home to training facilities in the light and dark arts. Held as sacred ground by both clans, today the statue of the Umber Witch is a truly gruesome sight, as a giant spear has pierced the woman's chest. If it was shoved through the statue during the witch's age of persecution, it would have required unspeakable power from the Lumen Sage who carried out the act. Also, that voice clip I played from Bayonetta, that was from her voice actress. She put that on Twitter near the beginning of the pandemic. Can we stop doing that to me, please? I don't like the whole falling bridge thing. Got a platinum medal. Umbran Training Ground ruins. There's a powerful barrier here, but something on the other side is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I feel like our world would be much more interesting if it had places like this in real life. Grace and Glory. Nice names. Oh yeah, I've got to try out my new whip weapon too. Let me, I'm gonna equip that on my feet, try it out. Never mind, it can only go on your hands. So I guess the whip's going in my hands and the sword's moving to my feet. Never mind, the sword can only go in your hands. Fuck. Now it's Castlevania. Sonata and DK448. Okay, dude, no, I gotta run. The floor is collapsing. Why do they keep doing this to me?
Huh. My lipstick.
Nothing. What the?
I've often seen a girl without lipstick, but lipstick without a girl? Most curious, isn't it, Cheshire? What's also most curious is how a child like you has kept afloat in this town.
The name is Luca! And don't you think it's a little strange to be worried about my well-being? Sure, the Festival of Resurrection is peak security. The thing only happens once every 500 years. Can you blame them? Besides, when you look as good as I do, security isn't a problem. But a killer like you, on the other hand, I'm sure you found a way.
That little girl. I've seen her somewhere.
My dear, sweet child. She is the key to your future. To save yourself, you must also save the girl.
Hey, don't go freaking out on me. We both know you came here for something. But what you don't know is the closer you get, the harder it's gonna be for you to get away from me and what you've done. You'll have to fess up to it all. I can't wait for you to get your hands on whatever it is you're after.
Let me guess, you want a cut? Well, if you're still alive by then, perhaps you can appeal to my generosity.
Still alive? You may be standing right in front of me, but you're definitely not living in reality. Which is a shame, because the truth is always going to be the truth. All I see when I look at you, the real you, is the truth. The truth is, you killed my father. I don't care who believes me. They can't reject the truth. The truth will set me free from your black stain on my life. The truth will allow me to expose you to the world. Then, I'll have won. And I'll do it without stooping to your level. Because I'm not a heartless witch like you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you gonna do? Kill me in plain sight? Go ahead. It would only prove everything I've said about you. Well, that and sadden the hearts of a number of young ladies. Claire, and Trish, and Sylvia, and Amy. Oh, you don't want to piss her off, let me tell you. Hell hath no fury.
Bayonetta drew those on him.
What the?
Fearless. Gotcha. Oh, you bastards. And your broken bridges. Look, we can use this device to change the time of day. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm as big of a fan of the whip as I am the sword. This game never stops introducing new enemies, by the way. Harmony. You ready? How's that for a chainsaw? It would be nice if health drops were a little more common. Guess I might as well use a green herb. Lollipop. Man, what is this? Lollipop chainsaw? The Witch's Tears of Blood. Beginning in the 15th century, the whole of Europe has been swept by a madness. A tragic event, unprecedented in the whole of human history. The witch hunts. As a result, the dark clan of Umbra witches were wiped from the pages of history forever. Working at the behest of the powers that be, and making use of their ancient magical arts, the witches watched over the passage of time within the human world. You know, my Call of the Sea video, I did that entire game in one sitting, so once you make it through it, you'll have seen the whole game. Or at least they did, until suddenly being swept up in the waves of persecution, I can read, and finally crumbling away. Man, the fact that I had to, like, sound my way through persecution is sad. And finally crumbling away under the pressure of the people's harsh recriminations. The woman's sorrowful blood-stained tears crystallized into bright red gemstones, and according to Vigridian legend, are said to be scattered everywhere. These stones, filled with their feelings of regret, are known as Umbran Tears of Blood. To this day, the people of Vigrid believe that should 100 of these stones be brought together as one, enormous calamity shall befall the land. Yet no one has actually seen one of these gemstones, the ultimate of witchly souvenirs. They must be found for you by a crow, a beast whose heart lies in resonance with the departed witches. These crows act as the witches' loyal servants, protecting their tears from falling into human hands. Thanks, crows.
You bring me enough of these halos, and maybe I can buy a ticket to space. Always wanted to be a bald space marine. What can I do for you anyways?
Oh yeah, Rodan? Sure you didn't want to be a dead space marine? I don't think I have enough money for much of this. Alright, bye Rodan, I can't buy anything. Call of the Sea was a game that I enjoyed, though there wasn't a whole lot to it. This must have been used during the training of witches. Stepping on it gives hints of some sort of faint movement. Hello, Neo. Welcome to Bayonetta. Jormungandr's staff. So, how you doing today, Neo? Our door. Fuck. Our door is quite quick. I gotta heal. Let's give your sword a try, shall we? Mm-hmm. Thanks for the chainsaw. And then a pure platinum to top things off. Excellent. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that? Ah, okay. Pieces of a brutally destroyed witch statue. Some kind of power source is preventing it from reforming. Bye, dude. There we go. Nearly dead. Nearly at the end of the stage, I think. More or less got your eyes back. I'm more or less out of witch ingredients. Unfortunately. Alright, let's see what this Alfheim challenge is. No, limited kicks and punches. No. Fuck. Why? Why these ones? Am I unable to trigger? Yeah, I guess no witch time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this one. Screw the limited kicks and punch ones. Let's just get out of here. How you doing, Neo? Watch out for the wind snakes. There we go, that finishes that. Okay, Vigrid is littered with the legacies of an ancient age. Amongst these are the stone coffins used to bury departed witches, along with their fellow overseers of history, the Lumen Sages. The Umbra Witches used their incredible powers to repel any intrusion upon Vigrid. Under these auspices, the witches abode by the terms of their netherworldly contracts, and upon parting with the physical world, the strongest of the witches were defied as guardians, and buried in stone coffins throughout the town. These stone coffins were sealed tight, and it was said that only those with knowledge of a witch's magic could open them. Even during the witch hunts, when the coffins were subjected to attempted demolition, not a single soul was able to peer into the contents within. According to one theory, the contract with their demon master stipulates that upon leaving this earth, a witch's soul nor body can remain. It is said Umbran burial customs were developed for that very reason. The women would bury their loved ones in treasured stone coffins to lessen the pain of those destined for Inferno, even if the effect was slight. Today, unable to break the magic seal upon the coffins, the Lumen Sage seal of the sun has been placed upon the stone sarcophagi as a counterweight. If by chance the power of witches were to return to this world, they would be prevented from opening their coffins due to the seal. This is a clear indicator of the sort of persecution these women were subjected to during the witch hunts. While the whereabouts of the witches' tombs is outlined above, the location of the tombs for the Lumen Sages remains unknown. According to remaining records, they had taken up final resting places with the Umbra in the secluded region known as the Crescent and Sunrise Valleys. It is said that the Lumen Sages, who conducted their duties not in the darkness but the light, rest peacefully in their valley after departing from this world. Finally, there are rumors that somewhere in Vigrid, research is underway to extract the spirit energy from the departed witches. It seems that the fate of the Umbra Witch and Lumen Sage has yet to truly be decided. Alright, so I think after this level I'll show off the trailer for 3. Because I think Sky's present now. No. 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 Why can't I move quicker? Inspired. Nothing too bad, actually. Time for the climax. Isn't nature beautiful? I think there was an Umbran tier. Yep. Thanks, Crow. And I think we can get our new weapon.
Another LP? Working me to the bone. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Let me go whip some things into shape for you. This took a bit of pounding to shape, but the workmanship's solid. Now, go put this thing to good use.
Is this a weapon I can put on my feet? Let's find out. It is. So now I have a sword on my feet and claw, or a sword in my hands and claws on my feet. Excellent. Anyway, I guess... Welcome to Bayonetta. This has been our first stream of it. This is going to be the game we're playing on Wednesdays for the foreseeable future. I've got 3 months to get through Bayonetta 1 and 2. Rodan and the Gates of Hell. There's a place beloved by wanted men and rogues, where money and power rule all. It is where I have established my office. Those who call this place by its given name are instantly identified as newcomers, as the tired hands of this rat hole all call it by a single name only, the Dump. Bloody battles and dirty disputes over money are an everyday occurrence here, and the concept of concern for one's fellow man was long since lost on the Dump's denizens. What the people here are after, what they love to see, is not of this world. They thirst for the uproar only the occult can inspire. The appearance of a specter, a man being devoured by a demon. These are the snacks they eat as they drink and cavort in the Dump's numerous watering holes. It is this place that I have come on my pilgrimage in search of a grasp on reality. The Dump is a wretched hive for all sorts of scum and villainy. Home to everyone from black market businessmen to informants and devil hunters in between. But amongst them all, one man is particularly strange. His name is Rodan, proprietor of the Gates of Hell bar. His front may be that of a bartender, but rumor has it he is actually an arms dealer. Of course, if a man such as myself were to visit his establishment, there is no way all of his secrets would be laid bare. However, I can tell just by the air around him that he is a dangerous man, unlike the standard assortment of thugs in this place. His is a sort of danger on a truly different level. According to my colleagues, if one carries enough clout here, Rodan is known to provide a gun or blade, should the fee prove satisfactory. That is all I have been able to wring out of people here. There are also rumors that if you enter the bar from some sort of hidden entrance, he will provide you things that money cannot buy, or so saith the gossips, in this occult-obsessed town. They even go so far as to say these things are not made via normal means, but are weapons made from materials available only in Inferno. In the Dump, there are enough rumors to rot one's ears, and if I hadn't seen the fresco of the Trinity of Realities, a staple of the Vigridian religions, on Rodan's wall, I would have dismissed talk of him as nothing more than these tall tales. In any case, if I am able to fully investigate this man's secrets, I will surely be able to obtain the truth I so desperately seek. However, aimless sniffing around in this town is a great way to wind up dead. I'll have to be prudent and not leave things to chance. A lot of broken witch hearts to collect. Fuck. The fence has been exposed to the elements, weakening it considerably. Just a little bit of effort should knock it right over. I'll say. Can you tell this is made by the devs of Metal Gear Rising?
The only ones meddling are your hapless minions. This will be taken care of in the manner I see fit. Your assistance is not required. I suppose coming here has given you a second wind. Feeling better, Bayonetta?
Who are you? And don't you dare say my long-lost sister.
Sister? You've quite the active imagination. You and I once fought for the jewel upon the crown of the Umbra throne. And now that you've returned, my sleeping beauty, it is time to finish that fight. No time for daydreaming.
Okay, I definitely need to heal. I can't heal. God damn it. This is all I got. These games are fun because of their ridiculousness. It's the whole point of them. It all started with Devil May Cry. Just you wait, Sky. Just you wait.
afraid of something, are you?
Afraid? Me?
This is a waste of my time. You're still not ready.
Unleashing the beast within allows you to transform into an animal form and unlock mysterious magical powers. For instance, if one were to unleash the power of a panther and transform into the beast, they would be granted speed as fast as the wind and would be able to surmount even the most dangerous of cliffs with ease. Now we can sprint.
Oh my, that was bloody amazing.
What a day!
My lowest reward so far.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire!
There we go, new high score. Alright, let me show off the trailer for Bayonetta 3 real quick. And I think we'll do one more stage in this.
More new faces, I see. You mean those weren't your playmates?
Those things ain't from Paradiso or Inferno. They're locals. In other words, they're part human.
Then perhaps a bit of fancy dress is in order.
If someone's wiping those universes out, one by one, they'll get their hands on enough power to wipe out the whole Trinity in a snap.
Thank you, Professor.
What's this, tiny thing?
With all those eyes, I'd think you'd be a bit more perceptive. Now to that. I believe you two have already met. Let's go. This world is under my protection.
homunculi. Man-made bioweapons.
Look, we don't have time. If we don't stop them, this world is history. And reality as we know it gets wiped out for good.
And what do you expect us to do? I want you to find a scientist named Sigurd. He's somewhere in this world, and he can help us.
Do you know a girl named Viola? She sent me to find you.
I believe I know why you're here. You're looking for a way to the Alphaverse.
Have we met before? I think I'd remember you, Riot Girl.
Someone seems very interested in our arrival.
Is it him?
Lesson 1. Carelessness will get your tail snipped, kitty.
My name is Viola.
There we go, that's Bayo 3. Bayonetta has a new hairstyle in every game. Anyway, we're gonna do one more level of this. Actually, Bayo 2's hairstyle is, small. Costume change. Here's the Nintendo costumes that I have. Princess Peach, Daisy, Link, and Samus. Each of them with little unique touches and flourishes. For example, the big demon fists that come out during some of your heavy attacks. In the Princess Peach outfit, they turn into Bowser's fist. Link can use the Master Sword, and Samus can turn into a ball and drop bombs. Stuff like that. That's a great observation of yours, Sky. Hi, Neo. I've asked how you're doing a couple of times now. I don't know if you were present. You're actually here now. Okay. Well, we're doing one last stage, and then I'm gonna be calling it for tonight. But yeah, this is Bayonetta. I love these games. I mean, in the Princess Peach outfit, we get full, well, you could get that upskirt achievement with the Princess Peach, outfit on. And Nintendo approved this, so... You not feeling well, Neo? The ancient city of Vigrid is largely inaccessible, surrounded by mountains on one side and the sea to the other. While at first glance this may seem incredibly inconvenient, it is said that Vigrid flourished primarily due to the presence of strong spirit energy within the land underfoot. The Umbra witches and Lumen sages, each with respective control over dark and light, must have needed a land replete with this spirit energy to enable them to oversee history. The waves of time have modernized Vigrid, spurring rapid development. However, its residents still avoid outside contact. Preferring to maintain their own culture and religious outlook, their only link with the outside world is a single long-distance rail line. Simply riding this train requires an application to be submitted to Vigrid authorities, and a rigorous background check is required prior to the issuance of an entrance visa, which must be carried at all times. Once disembarking from the train, there is a further police search, after which one is granted admission to the city. It seems that what allows Vigrid the ability to be so strict regarding immigration is the seemingly close link between the Vigridian authorities and the Ithavol Group, a conglomerate based in Vigrid, yet proving this link will require further investigation. Yeah, I've had multiple weeks like that, Neo. It's never fun. My longest streak was 14 days in a row. Get tombstoned, I guess. Oh, it's so nice to have... Oh, shit, I have to keep going. It's so nice to have, the ability to run faster now. There's the mysterious small child again. The witch statue here is also in terrible shape, but restoring this one to its former glory should be easy by now. Yeah, just murder some angels. I forgot just how damaging the trumpet could be. Also, if I remember correctly, wearing the Link costume turns the currency from rings to rupees. You better believe I'll be pre-ordering Bayonetta 3, by the way. I'm gonna try and get my hands on the collector's edition. The Dripping with Drip edition? Yeah. Bayonetta 2's hairstyle, I think, is my favorite. But I like the design they've gone with for 3 as well. That's nice. I'm glad that wasn't active while the small child was running through here. Does the collector's edition come with an outfit? No, but it comes with an art book. Also, this form generates flowers behind it. Like wilted flowers. It's a reference to Okami, another game made by the devs of this, back when they were a part of Capcom. Notes on the topic of Magic 4. Everyone carries within them a record of their evolution as a being, since time immemorial. It is this inner knowledge that the magical arts call upon when a practitioner uses the transformative technique known as the Beast Within. While there is very little documentation regarding this technique, it is comparatively easy to guess at its workings. It is even easier when one considers how many works of art depicting this condition fill museums to this very day. These works capture the very moment when a witch transforms herself into an animal. Present-day interpretations never seem to escape the realm of dismissing these works as an artist's daydreams. However, when viewed from a different perspective, they are an important reference point in researching the magical arts. These pictures illustrate the unbelievable transformation of an Umbra witch via the most special of means. Seeing her take the form of various animals, the witches were able to freely use this technique, transforming into beasts for incredible speed, or birds to send themselves soaring into the sky. Bye. Fuck. More. Gotta heal. God, those enemies suck. Alright, hold on. I gotta run to the bathroom and then grab a drink real quick. I just gotta take my happy pills real quick. These angels aren't very nice. Vile poisonous liquid fills the area under the destroyed bridge. Trying to jump the gap while remaining in human form seems a bit dangerous. Alright, let's try that again. Easy peasy.
What are you boys doing in here? Are you hiding something from me? Come on. Cheating on me, haven't you? Someone else caught your eye? Oh dear. Something tells me I'm going to regret this.
My sweet, lovely child. She is the key to your future.
I'm not normally one to play savior, but I suppose I can make an exception and kill all of you. Just this once, of course.
Time for a spanking.
Mommy!
Was I just singing?
Mommy!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, little one. I am not your mother.
But, Mummy...
Will you quit calling me Mummy? Ugh. If there's two things I hate in this world, it's cockroaches and crying babies. Well, a crying baby cockroach would be truly terrible. So don't you dare cry.
Yes, Mummy.
Fine. You've got to be a strong little one to survive in a place like this. What's your name, anyway?
Cereza.
Cereza? You're not from Vigrid, are you, little one? Where are you from?
I'm from my house.
Well now, I'll hazard a guess this isn't your home. So what on earth are you doing here?
My daddy told me to come here.
And whereabouts is this daddy of yours?
He was at work, but now I don't know where he's gone. I want to go home.
I can't just drag you along wherever I go, little one. So you'd better not be getting attached to me.
Yes, Mummy?
Come now, little one. I'll help you out of here, but that's all. And you have to promise there'll be no crying. A single tear and you'll be crying alone. Got it?
Okay, Mummy.
Ugh.
Now, this kid might look very tiny, but keep in mind, Bayonetta is also very tall. Alright, kid, where do we go? Trying to get over the gap in this destroyed bridge with a child in tow is too dangerous. I'll have to find a safer way around. Probably Mr. X tall. As soon as I've got a figure as nice as hers, Neo. The faith of Laguna and development of Vigrid. In recent days, Vigrid has seen the rise of the Ithavoll group, a conglomerate whose rapid development has changed the face of the city. Their man-made island off the coast of Vigrid, Isla del Sol, is a clear example of their technological style. It is a modern metropolis, home to many residents. However, their flight from the old city has led to the onshore historical district's rapid decline. A process that will likely end in the areas becoming ruins free of inhabitants. Those who live on Isla del Sol, and those who have remained in the old city, all worship the Laguna gods, who are the heart of their faith. In many ways, like sun worship, this faith has been at the people's core since ancient times, and forms the very heart of their cultural development. It is said the Ithavoll group itself was developed in conjunction with the Laguna, and its CEO is held up as the paragon of Laguna worship, the living symbol of the people's faith. He is purported to be descended from the said-to-be annihilated Lumen sages, although I cannot confirm the veracity of this claim. At any rate, the devotion which people hold towards the Ithavoll group is without question. Vigrid's appearance is not the only part of the city to have changed completely. The ancient faith in the Laguna is now inexorably linked to the Ithavoll group, as it pushes forward its modernizations. Thus, the city has lost its previous visage, to be replaced at alarming speed, and all with the apparent consent of the Laguna-worshipping Vigridians. I've had to do a surprising amount of reading this today. I can't hit the angels. How do I switch into their dimension? Leave her alone. Can I smack him with this? Oh, there we go. Something that exists in both worlds. Having a witch protect you isn't all bad. Considering she can make a magical force field. Leave the kid alone. No, hey, fuck off. And you have fun trying to fit through there, asshole. Purgatorio, center of the Trinity. One of the unique aspects of the religion in this town is the people's belief that the world is actually made up of 3 unique realms layered on top of each other. Human world, Inferno, and Paradiso, the Trinity of realities. However, the wavelengths of the spirit energy in each of these realities is different, and inhabitants of each are unable to interfere with the other's affairs. Despite the fact the worlds are layered, it's said the Lumen Sages and Umbra Witches had the unique ability to pass into a realm known as Purgatorio and travel amongst the Trinity. It is believed that the witches and sages each made contracts with the masters of the light and dark worlds and can use special abilities granted to them by their masters. Underlying all of this, though, is the presence of the Trinity of realities. Even during the witch hunts, it seems those suspected of being witches were lured into Purgatorio, an act the people called being spirited away. And their presence in the no man's land was used as justification for further acts of persecution. To further explain Purgatorio, one must understand that those within the realm are unable to see or touch those in the human world, nor are humans in their own world able to intervene in the affairs of Purgatorio. Moreover, what we identify as material objects may have different appearances in the different realities, yet when these items are destroyed in one world, they will be destroyed in all worlds. This may explain why many place religious interpretations upon the phenomenon of unexplained destruction that occurs during their everyday lives. I'm sorry to say this, guy, but cake is a food I can live without. I know how horrible that must be to hear, but Cake is often way too sweet for me. A bulletin board with information about nearby installations. The map says there is an airport nearby. I bet that... Hold on. Let's see if that bird comes back. I have to be quick. Not quick enough.
Hey! This is probably how you got lost to begin with.
Mommy.
Don't worry. It's always scary the first time you see them. So, where was I? Oh, yes. Your kind invitation. I do hope you've prepared dessert as well. Oh, what a lovely tea party. And dancing, too. Cereza, my dear, watch and learn.
Hey, I recommend you fuck off. By the way, hold on. Almost knocked one of my cans over. Jesus, what's happening? Heal. I can't. God damn it. I'm sorry, did you start raining fireballs down on us? Only cans? Are you talking about that game on Steam called Only Cans? Can't hurt an innocent little child. They are angels after all. I'm dead. That's 2 deaths. You know what? 4.5 hours of playing and I've died twice. I'd say I'm doing pretty good. save me some healing items? I have no healing items. Time for the climax. Oh shit. Bet you didn't see that coming. Get ready for one of this game's best cutscenes. Please get me out of this hell. Joy. The Angel's Banquet Hall, Alfheim. Vigrid has long held the notion that the world is comprised of a trinity of realities, Paradiso, Inferno, and the human world. However, since the era of the witch hunts, where the Umbra witches met total annihilation, Vigridians have held that Paradiso, the world of light, is the most perfect of these realms, and have worshipped it as such. Yet as normal human beings are unable to experience this heaven, the Vigridians' feelings regarding Paradiso manifest themselves in various ways. Even the Porta del Paradiso, ruins of which remain to this day, were born of this faith and placed around the city as an act of Paradiso worship. These structures, stone discs, 3 meters in diameter, were said to represent portals into Paradiso itself. It was believed that when the gods extended the people a helping hand, they would do so via the portals, guiding them to Paradiso. Thus, the Porta were placed in spiritual, powerful locations. I have one more interesting aside. Within Paradiso, there are said to be secret rooms known as Alfheim, where angels gather and hold their banquets. The Porta del Paradiso created by man are said to mimic the entrance to these Alfheim. Legend has it that if someone were to stumble across one of these portals while in Purgatorio, they may enter an Alfheim, upon which the angels would entertain the lost visitor and bless them justly. I told you guys that we're in our religious season of this stream. Xenogears was just the sampling, I guess. Welcome to an Air Force base. The statue holds a moon-shaped object, shows the true majesty of the Umbra with its beautiful, fierce appearance. A pair of statues depicting the sun and the moon seems to have been made in worship of the Lumen Sages and Umbra Witches. Huh? He's got a cute little halo. Shows how seriously they take their religion around here. I'm glad halo was the word I had to read there. Prominence Bridge. As part of the Ithaval group's plans for the further development of Vigrid, the man-made island of Isla del Sol, a new urban center, was constructed and outfitted with a new highway, stretching a total of 41.295 kilometers, 26.218 miles. As expected, traveling this highway, which links the major areas of Vigrid to the island, requires vigorous checks, and its usefulness is limited to Vigridian authorities, Ithaval Group materials, transports, and a select group of authorized personnel. The bridge connecting the island to the mainland is an enormous overseas suspension bridge. The structures supporting the bridge's wires are shaped like the bright solar flares that shoot out from the sun's surface, giving the crossing its name, Prominence Bridge. It is truly a symbol of the modernity that has come to Vigrid. I like how it took Sky a little bit of effort to get Statue 8 playing out. Vigrid's airport can be seen in the distance. Looking at the rows of hangars, it is obvious that this is not a civilian installation. No, it's just what made me laugh while I was trying to read. I thought it was hilarious.
Mommy? You're a mom? You?
Also, this guy's voice acted by the same dude as Yosuke.
Come now, Cheshire. Look at me. Do I look like I have any interest in children? Now making them? Well, that's another story.
Whoa, whoa! You're getting the wrong idea. I mean, it might be the right idea, but not right now, right? Yeah.
Cautiously horny.
Speaking of right, I'm glad I've been standing around waiting for you, because I knew we'd cross paths. See, the only way to reach the upper crust and their gated island of champagne wishes and caviar dreams is over Prominence Bridge.
Oh, yes. The island. Lovely place, isn't it? Oh, now what?
Don't play games with me. You've worked your magic on this poor defenseless child, haven't you? You're a sad, sick woman. You know that? I was her age when you killed my father. Wait. No. You couldn't. Oh my God, you did, didn't you? You killed her parents!
Come to think of it, she's better off with you. You two are more hassle than you're worth.
What?
Just keep a good eye on her, or you're going to catch hell for it. No good deed goes unpunished, and you never know when a monster may sneak up on you.
Mummy, look out! Mummy, no!
How can she see?
Alright, well that's gonna be the end of Bayonetta for now. Thanks for watching. Wait, we have a bonus game to get through before I can save. This is gonna be our life on Wednesdays for a little while. That was terrible. Next time, we'll do Chapter 7, The Cardinal Virtue of Temperance. Oh. Nearly 5 hours of Bayonetta. Anyway. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow. We're taking a break from our usual games, though, yet again, to play something different for a little bit. And then Friday, we'll return with Tokyo Dark. And Saturday, Tales of Arise and Nier Automata. Good night, everybody.